Check, check. Testing audio levels. 1, 2, 1, 2. How are we sounding? Roger, roger. Good stuff. I guess we should go to cartography mode. So, Scipio, I don't know if you want spoilers for Barbuta or not. Just be warned, I guess. Well, okay. That's a good point, Silent. Because I would like you here. So maybe what I'll do is we can warm up with something else. Like maybe... maybe a little Velgris. How's that sound? Yeah. For now it's UFO 49. How's everyone doing tonight? How's everyone doing time zone? Silent, if you haven't seen this, Velgris is sort of Doodle Jump meets Kid Icarus meets Downwell, and it's real nice. It feels good. It especially feels good compared to Barbuta, which feels like garbage. I think intentionally. Which game have I disowned? Oh, Barbuta, just for now. In the hopes that we don't scare Silent off. Yeah, I think it's very much, well, I think we were talking about this earlier, but it seems like it was this galaxy brain move to decide, hey, we're going to encourage people to sort of flick around the collection a little bit by making this first game really, really mean. There we go. That'll do. So Silent, you said that you got the game, but you haven't yet dipped into it. What are you gonna start with? You gonna start at the beginning? You gonna start with some Barbuta? Excellent. Yeah, absolutely. It is a bold first move, I think. A bold move to have that as the first game, but it makes so much sense. Oop, dang. No. You know, I was thinking, hey, this is going really well, and I thought to myself, don't say anything out loud, because then it's all gonna fall apart. And it did. So, oh well. All right. What else can I tantalize you with, Silent? That might be your jam. There's this game called Mortal 2, which is a sequel to Mortal 1 that, oh wait, no, I don't want to show you Mortal 2 because then you'll be spoiled on Mortal 1. I'll just skip the story, then you'll be fine. So just giving you the quick rundown of how it works. You choose a character to be, like this warrior. Just pick, okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that. I'll pick one that I haven't tried it yet. You're a little guy, and at any point you can sacrifice yourself. And the different characters sacrifice themselves in different ways. So for instance, the warrior turns to stone, and then you choose a different character, like for instance, the gunner, who can now stand on the corpse of my comrade, and then when I decide that I've explored enough, I can leave behind ammunition for someone to pick up. Hi, Ivan. Anyway, it's neat. There's some cool stuff in there. I mentioned that one because it might be your jam. I don't know. But yeah, maybe let's try something that we haven't looked at yet. Like a one-player RPG. Let's give it a go. Guess I should. I'm going to change this so it doesn't say UFO 50 Barbuta. We'll just say UFO 50. Yeah, so I haven't seen divers at all. Let's dust off this cart. Yeah, everything about it is just, it's really like well thought out, I guess that's the way to put it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we've got level 1. I have no idea what any of this means. That's okay. Let's see, okay. We can choose a weird little beaker house. Hand with fork, and I don't even want to speculate as to what that is. Let's try this. Oh, goodness me, this might be over my head at the moment. All right, I'm at a store. I have $500. Let's buy a stick, a lid for a shield. Oh, an egg, $400. Never mind. Oh, sticks. Should I get some sticks? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm going all in on sticks. What else can I afford? Not much, it would seem. Maybe this is strength potion, and then $50 just for funsies. All right. So that's store. Farming, and then go into dungeon. Maybe I'm speculating at this point. Dylan Orlog time. I'm completely baffled at this point. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, is this? What if I? Let me just back out. I don't trust that screen, whatever that is. Oh wow. Okay, divers. I'd forgotten that that's what it was. All right. So this is. Am I playing as Dylan right now? Nothing here. I don't have anything equipped. Did I mess up by not equipping stuff? Let's go to game controls. Interact, confirm, open menu, cancel. Roger that. We're prepared now. The farming is equipping. Okay, well, whoops. We we made some mistakes already. That's okay. Maybe we'll just, I mean, it doesn't seem like we have any sort of like oxygen meter or anything, so I don't think we're in any immediate danger. Hi, little buddy. You just disappeared. What about you? Oh, okay. This is like a random encounter. I'm attacking some sort of mollusk. Oh, yes, I see now. Yes, I in fact do not have anything in my hands. Escape! I failed to escape. Urchin 1 attacks time. It's a lot of damage. I don't think this is going to go well for us. Let's reset this game. Let's find out what's going on here. Let's equip things properly. Okay. Silent. Oh wait, no, I wanted to reset game. New game. Yes. And we're going to do Silent's plan of buying 5 sticks. And then let's try equipping them. Okay, yes. We can give everybody a stick and two people a bonus stick. Sorry, time. All right. Let's do like right hand on wall and see where that takes us. Hi, little buddy. All right. Use stick on monster. Use stick on same monster. Okay, so we... Oh man, this is straight up like Dragon Warrior. It was pretty rough so far. Oh, they have a use limit? Where are you seeing that, Ivan? Did I miss something? Oh yeah, look at that. Numbers. You're observant. Yeah, let's you're gonna use up your stick. Okay, now here's a question. Does time whiff? Yes, time whiffs, like classic Final Fantasy. Good to know. Time's not looking too good. Maybe I shouldn't have blown my entire budget on sticks. Finding a little secret passage here. I'm a little curious about this one because this. Oh, all right. Treasure chest. Here we go. I found a tiny piece of candy, maybe. Can we equip a piece of candy? No. Yeah, it seems very. That does nothing. Yeah, I guess you can't. Okay, maybe let's try returning to the surface. Maybe that's what this is all about. It's like do runs. Although I don't know if we'll survive this. Orlock. Okay, 100% stick strategy is maybe not the way to win this game. That's okay. We're learning. What is cartography zone? You know, it's all about. Wait, what? Oh, that's me looking at my people. Okay, so if I need to like healing and stuff, maybe that's where I do that. Well, if we pass out, then maybe we call divers a bust for now and we try something else. Okay, good to know. All right, it might be time. It might be time that we dip into Barbuta. All right, so let me see here. Let's get some of that La Mulana back. Silent, I mean, you can stick around if you want, but I understand if you need to bail, because it's a magical experience. I expect you to report back with your findings. Okay. The plan is that I was thinking about what I wanted to do next, and a thing that I remember is up here we did a jump off. Oh wait, no, I'm not on the right scene. Let me switch over to mapping. Transition to map mode. There we go. We did a jump off here. Viewers from last time will remember. And I vaguely recall there being sort of like platforms like this. And it makes me think that if I were to jump, as opposed to just walking off the edge, I could land on this platform here. And so that's what I want to try. But in order to do that, I need to be sufficiently prepared. And I think what I need to do is get the rod and I think that's the main thing. The rod and the pin. Pin first, rod second. No, I didn't. This is the first time that I've played since, so no, I have learned nothing new. But I was watching some other folks playing, I think, what was it? Pilot Quest. And I saw some cool stuff in that game that I did not know existed in it, and so I quickly turned off the stream thinking, oh wait, did I do this wrong already? No, I did it right. Thinking I would like to find that for myself. How is everybody tonight? How was your weekend? My weekend was, what did I do? I've been mostly getting obsessed with doing OBS layout stuff because it's pretty fun. It's that balance of like something that's just powerful enough to be to make it do what you want, but just squirrely and weird enough that the way that you have to do it is a little bit arcane, and that tickles my brain in just the right way. And so I've been trying to learn about, I did a lot of CSS today. I redid the chat I noticed that the styling that I was using was kind of hard to read. It was like black on red or chat chosen color on red, and it was a little bit weird, so I managed to get the background color working now. You were doing some writing this morning, emotionally charged morning. Oh, that's awesome. What are some of your favorite songs that you were writing about? Down here. I did. Thank you. Silent, you're not supposed to be watching. Okay, yes, you should be watching. I'm glad to have you here. And then you want to go left. I did. Yeah, I've been working on it. I've been using what's it called? A-Sprite to do the pixel art graphics and animations and stuff. and learning about compositing and things like that. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, but maybe I'll refrain from saying spoilery things. This is probably safest. Yeah, the CSS stuff is sort of a weird, fun puzzle because I'm using a service that I think is what most people use or something popular. It's NightDev. I think it's the person that makes Nightbot or the company that makes Nightbot. Makes this thing that just sort of takes Twitch chat and makes it into a little window that you can embed and style however you like. And I've done that, but it means that because OBS's limitations, you can only change CSS. You can't modify the incoming HTML, and you certainly can't run any JavaScript as far as I know. So it's trying to learn Byzantine CSS tricks in order to make things work. All right, so where are we now? We are down here, and we need to continue to the left. Actually, no, we need to pick up this treasure chest and then continue to the left. Okay. So far, so good. No major mess ups. That sounds kind of cathartic, Ibun. Like, it sounds like you were doing this for effect. So I assume that this was a positive experience. Was it a writing exercise that you were doing? That's good. That's good. I, for the first time in like almost a year, scheduled a therapy session for later this week. I was lucky to get an appointment. Bat, please no. So I guess you could say looking forward to going back to that. No, bailing. Bat too scary. Please Bat. Please Bat. No. We're trying to make a map here, Bat. Yeah, that sounds like a valuable exercise, especially if you are, moved by music in particular. I guess like examining media that makes you feel things in general is, oh, this is going to go bad. Maybe not. Okay. Playing fast and loose here. But that's great. That sounds lovely. Okay, checking the map. We don't need to go up and talk to Norm. Just gonna go this way. Ah! There we go. Phew. Wait, did it? No, I messed up. Yeah, this is not right. I'm supposed to go up here. Yeah. And because I need to go to the shop. This is why I need to make maps. Brain not so good when it comes to remember. I need like a little checklist, This is why when folks do stuff like, wait, this is not the map room. This is Norm. I'm so turned around. Where? Oh, but no, I do. I've got the free umbrella. Goodness me. I'm just all over the place. Speedrunners like Silent, I was watching you de-rust the other day a little bit. Thought that was actually, yeah, sort of like a background watch sort of thing. And I'm astounded by people's abilities, not only to execute on stuff like this, but also to remember what to do and where to go. Like I've got a map right in front of me. I still need to, I second guess myself all the time. So, anyway. Don't know, I know we've got a couple of speedrunners in here. Does anybody else do speedrunning? Hip. Okay, so now it's shop time. So we have available to us, what do we got? Trash, pin, exit. Good. Solid. Oops. Close one. Okay. Now I guess I can take this guy out now. Right, Iban. I guess that does sound appealing. The the curve of expertise where you start as in your most capable phase, like your most ready to improve moment. Now I always miss this jump. Is that? Oh no, it's possible to get. Okay. And I can imagine that's really satisfying, like especially like personal bests. Sound like just like a really wonderful like motivation framework, especially like sort of philosophically, right? Because it's yourself that you're competing against, right? You're only ever getting better, and having that as a goal seems far more I don't know, healthy than trying to be the very best, which I know some people also do, and sometimes they are. Okay, now what? We have cleared out the shop room, and I guess we can complete our circuit back to the beginning, and then we can go down and get the rod. And I think this time I'm tempted to take the low road, so go down this way, and sort of loop back around here and take the shortcut. I think that is what I want to do, because I think it's actually a fair bit safer. I mean, watch me take a hit now, but do you think they knew, Iban, when they were making Super Metroid, what they were doing? Like, it seems like they, like, wall jump is something that, I don't know, seems kind of ahead of its time in a way, that you can take this entire game and approach it from a completely different direction once you know this thing that you could do from the very start. But I sometimes wonder if people who worked on those games back then see, like, are they aware of, wait a second. Have I ever actually fallen down this hole? I feel like no. But I'm tempted to try it, because it wouldn't surprise me if this game just sort of, I mean, let's go down first to see what it looks like. I mean, it seems like it would be safe. It's just, it's so unusual to just have like a pit from floor to floor like that. Okay, so nothing especially strange happens. Just I feel like I'm in a place where everything is suspicious to me. Like pressing against the wall? No, nothing? Okay. Yeah. Some of the revelations last time made me question everything. What is mockball? Checking it occasionally and finding things. Okay, so wait, Scipio, do you think that you are further along than me, or on par, or what? I'm supposed to go up, right? Okay. Just UO50 in general. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I'm curious about what you're finding, but I will not ask because I'm looking forward to finding them myself. But some of the stuff has been exciting. Some of the like terminal related stuff. Okay, so in through here, there we go. And I think we can just go down here now because we're loaded with items. We've got cash. I think it's time to go get the rod. It's a technique where you keep running speed while in morph ball. It's primarily used to get early super missiles. Okay, cool. Okay, well, let me actually plot my route here. I think we go this way. Yeah, we gotta make our way all to the bottom. Okay, so this is the way. Yeah, that seems like something that they would not have anticipated. Don't jump. Good. All right. I know not to jump there. This game teaches discipline in a big way. I don't think it makes sense to go to the right from here just yet. I think we go down first. And do I go this way? Yes, this is where I get rod. I should review the hints that we've received as well, because there's some stuff about some cool swords that I'm interested in understanding, that alluded to, let's say, some obtuse mechanics. I'm trying to be slightly oblique, just in case people are listening. And now we can go back. No. I think actually, do we need to? Yeah, we do need to loop around because we can't get back up this way, I don't think. I mean, I'm starting to get into like, yeah, wild speculation territory, but the red platforms are always suspended, you know? Like they're always, there's always a place underneath them. So I wonder if being underneath them is important. Is it worth going up and checking, I wonder? So it's like 2 screens away and I'd have to fight some guys. Oh, and I need to go get that other chest anyway. There's $50 in there I want. So yeah, might as well do that. Pretty sure I can't hurt these guys from that direction. I mean, normally I think, oh, that's a silly idea. Why would it possibly work that way? But I mean, that happened last time. I had a silly idea and it was in fact exactly correct. So all bets are off, really. Just using all the tricks I know. Like holding down a button, holding down the down button. No. Oh well. Let's go get our $50. No, I have not been able to get to that door. I do not know what the story is with that door. I mean, we can use our normal. Yeah, let's take a peek. There doesn't look to be anything obvious sort of around it, right? Like there's no suspicious paths to it or anything like that. It doesn't look like there are any secret passages on this screen. I mean, dropping through this would help, but I don't think we know how to do that. I mean, maybe I should try pressing down on those platforms up there. That would be maybe sort of interesting, but I guess I could try that too. I mean, strap in, folks, for me trying things that don't work over and over, because I think it's fun, and I hope you do too. It's a little ladder noise. Wait, can I do that? No, I can't. Right. This is the drop that I can't get past. Never mind. Okay, well, we'll remember that next time we come across a... I mean, no, I don't think that's the case, because that obviates the need for the pin here, right? Because you could just drop through those platforms there. Which, heck, that would be cool, but I feel like getting the pin is maybe something that the game really wants you to do. Who knows? Who knows? We got things to try. Got things to try. Like, maybe on these, like if I hold down and jump, no. Do you need to hold down for an obnoxiously long time? No. You do not. I hope. I tried an obnoxiously long time, not a super obnoxiously long time, so we shall see. Planning route. No bats in this room while I look at the map. So I guess, yeah, we're just gonna go all the way back up here. Okie dokie. All the while looking out for suspicious stuff. Scary bat room. Not so tough now. I am still scared of them, though. Gotta go this way. Somebody last time gave a sort of non-hint along the lines of, hey, there is something significant about the NPCs. Wait, no, not that way. I go up. So if all else fails, maybe I'll go and chat with Norm et al. At some point, see if they have anything new to say. Hip. Okay. Yeah, like if I just press down here for a really long time, nothing's going to happen. Yeah, okay, good, good. Nothing should happen. Okay. Jumping off. Yeah, okay, I think this is the ticket. And yeah, if I was to like duck down here for a long time, like if I could somehow get off this platform and fall straight down, then I could land on that red platform, but something tells me that's not how you do it. I mean, maybe it's something in the BA room. That would be interesting. But I don't think that's the case. I mean, we could go... Could we go check? Maybe in order to do that, I would have to go past the point of no return. But maybe not. Let's find out. Ah, all right, I forgot that you turned around there. And there's nothing over here. Nope. Yeah, I in fact cannot get over there. As far as I can tell. Which is fine and good. That means that is not what I'm supposed to do. There we go. Secret work accomplished. We are now equipped to go to the other half of the world. Boop. Right. So far, no new marks on the map, which is okay, because I think we're about to get some new marks on the map, if I don't botch this horribly. Okay, so now we are all the way up here. 10 out of 10 no notes. Oh, on fighting that little friend. Okay. So yeah, let's try going down this way. I guess we could also try jumping off this. Maybe that's safer. Yeah, because it would be a huge drag if we would have to go all the way around again. Okay, yeah, right. You tell me about omelets. When I see that item, I will start breaking some eggs. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a leap of faith. Hup. And then, oh, I was gonna map it out, but I might as well just keep falling. Okay, good stuff. All right, cartography time. Amicos, thank you for following if you're still around. I don't have alerts or anything set up, so it's just relying on myself to occasionally look over at the activity feed. I hope you're having a good time. Okay, so this goes up like that. A little passage in there, which looks like it links up with that, which is exciting. Goes over. And a little tiny ladder, and then a platform here. I landed on this platform, and I'm actually going to make a note that I jumped off of this one in order to land here, just so I remember how to get down here. Hi, Faded. How's it going? What were you playing? All right. And over here we have this. People sometimes. Oh, another red platform. Look at that. I know streamers sometimes when someone raids. Thank you for that, by the way. They seem to have just a secret knowledge of exactly what that person was up to, and I don't know if they're just like really on the ball, keeping up to date with all their pals, or if there's some sort of special integration that, you know, spills the beans on what people have been up to. Oh, neat. The Lego Super Mario question mark block. That's so cool. That's like quite big, right? Like it's, you know, a hand span wide, right? It's like a chunky thing, huh? Is there something inside it? Like what's the story there? Okay. I mean, do I... Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Did I go to the next page? Yeah, I guess so. I could jump off. Maybe you have to land on this somehow. I'm gonna note this as the red platform. Oh, cool. That sounds great. I'll have to take a look at that. Levels visible. I assume it's like, hey, we made 1-1 out of Lego or whatever. Okay, so I am not interested in jumping off there just yet. I really don't think I can make this jump, right? Like that's, I mean, maybe, but it seems unlikely. Oh, cool. Mario 64 Castle and 3 of its levels. That's awesome. That's a lot of content to pack in there, but I guess Lego was good at that. Okay, so if I jump off here, I might land. I don't think I'm going to land on that platform over there, but I might land on the red thing beneath us. So, I feel like jumping is maybe a bad move, but I have to try, right? I have to try. Because if I just step off, I think that's more likely that I'll just land on the red platform. Bubble on Battlefield, Cuckoo Mountain, Lethal Lava Land. Good choices. Good choices. That's a nice palette distribution. You got your green, you got your blue, and you got your red. Yeah, I feel like if I, like, just estimating trajectory, kind of doesn't look like I can make it. I mean, maybe I can. Maybe I can. Whatever. Nope. Okay, and I did actually land on this, and nothing happened. So, honestly, that's a bit of a drag, because I don't know what more to do. I'm praying next to... Wait a second. Is this what it means by praying? Because there is one of these in this room. Are there other ones? Are the other locations that have those platforms also... Your poem hill... Okay. Yeah, Faded. Lay it on me. I will judge you for your I ams. I won't judge you, but yeah, lay it on me. You are permitted to back this seat, as it were. Watch me completely misunderstand it and go on a wild goose chase. That'll be my fault, not yours. Okay. Because if I want to do that whole thing again, I end up going to the left, jumping down the pit. Okay, here we go. Here's our Faded has given us a poem. The mouse is stuck in Barbuta, a game with secrets to fool ya, but hints can be of varied form, so go and visit your friend Norm. Okay, that's a good hint. That's direct. That is telling me to do something that was on the list. I like it. Okay, thank you, Faded. All right, set course for Norm. What's the best way to get to Norm? What is the least bad way to get to Norm? I guess we could go this way. And then have to go down through there. That's got some bats. It's got at least one bat. The other way, I think might be harder. So let's go to the left. Oh, but it's got mushrooms in the way. Mushrooms. I've got Rod. Mushrooms can't stand up to Rod. That's right. The mouse is stuck in Barbuta, a game with secrets to fool ya. It's spectacular. A+. Yeah, mushroom, weak to Rod. Okay, let's do the jump down. Barbuta's hard to rhyme. I had to try. Yeah, didn't we figure out that it rhymes with orange? I think that's valid. Hip. I feel like that would be really hard on the shins. Landing like that. But given that there seems to be no fall damage, maybe I should use jumping off of edges as a as a technique more liberally to speed things up. Yeah, a chest. What could go wrong? Wait, why am I going this way? Dang, I was on autopilot. I was excited to jump down the big hole. Autopilot, man. Well, I guess we can try a different thing while we're up here. Yeah, see, this is, I just... This is why it takes me so long to do anything. Is I keep doing stuff wrong, and maybe it's good practice, but it makes everything take a long time. Okay, so going to the right, I think, is just entirely a dead end at this point, because I don't know how to deal with other things. And I don't think there's a way to... If I jump off from here, I might land on that platform, but I think if I just walk off, I land 2 platforms down, which is not what I want. So let's... I think it's actually safe to just walk off here also. Yeah, there we go. And in this room... No. Okay. Cute. Yeah, that could work. I'm a big fan of, you know, sousing it up a little bit and using like unusual grammatical structure in order to make things scan correctly. Okay, so I thought maybe proximity to a red platform would have something to do with this, but it would seem that it does not. And I mean, I guess I could try jumping off this in the hopes of like landing on that being useful at all. I don't think it will be, but I mean, why not try? Nope, nothing. Okay, so what? Run away. Let's try that again, and this time I will do my very best to pay attention. Nope. Oh, that was lucky. Come at me. Good question. Let's find out, Iban. I mean, I just killed those things and now... so terminal... Okay, I'm pretty far away from it. But I did notice when I was quite far over here, I tried it once and it didn't work. It still does. Okay, so maybe it was just in a place that I didn't recognize. What? Yeah, okay, so I think it's just on the same screen. Yeah. Whatever. Can live your happy little mushroom life. I'm just gonna peace out. Okay. Do not, after jumping down long shaft, go in the hole. I mean, is there... Maybe it just makes more sense to go down. No, there's all kinds of bats in that room. Yeah, so I think it's worth going this way to just not have to deal with... well, I think there's one bat in that room, but one bat sometimes enough. Out! No, please. Like this guy. This guy can be bad news if he wants to be. Okay, so let's just walk off. I mean, I might still land in the hole. Whoop. Fine, whatever. Whoop. Don't tell me I can't escape. I think I'm fine. I think I can clear this. Yeah, there we go. That would be obnoxious. Okay. Norm time. Time for Norm. Who is right. Right down, right up. What? Why are you not? Am I just missing you entirely? There we go. Don't know what's going on there. And then go down here. Those... We've asked questions about these before. These traps, and I just want to try something. I've never tried whacking them, you know, like attacking them from the side, and I don't think it'll do anything, but no, nothing doing. They never, like, I've died to them before, but they don't seem to be like a real threat a lot of the time. So I wonder if there's more to them than meets the eye. Okay, so let's check out what Norm's up to. And I mean, it could be that Norm has something new to say, or it could be that there's something in this vicinity that I have not been paying attention to that I should. Oh, wait. Yeah, exactly. Huh. That puddle of ooze isn't moving. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. Okay, interesting. Okay, I suspect that Norm will have nothing new to say. And that actually what we're supposed to be doing is... Hello, welcome to my home. If you wish to make any headway here, keep an eye out for anything out of the norm. Okay, so yeah, you haven't said anything different. But Pug Nippets, hey, how's it going? If memory serves, you are a friend of Faded, is that right? Came in with their stream. Okay, so, I mean, I guess let's just go for it, right? Sploosh. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay, awesome. Oh, and this is how we get this chest. Excellent, okay. All right, I didn't bother, you know what? I bet you if I hadn't walked into this room and said to myself, well, this is too complicated, I'm not going to map this out. I might have noticed the weird non-moving slime, but as it was, I was just like, it's too much. I'm just gonna draw a little squiggle. Okay, so let's maybe add some detail to this room. Just a little bit, just enough to maybe a little dotted line and a little call out on this that's like all right, shh, next to it, like it's a secret. Okay. All right, if this is money, I don't really know how much it helps us, but maybe it's more than money. Some sort of necklace? Maybe? What is it? What is it? It looks like it's a... maybe... Okay. Now, okay. We're cooking, folks. All right, so... what could this be for? We've got the platforms. But yeah, poem solved. Thanks, Faded. We have the red platforms. That may be what this is about. Maybe this is a thing that lets us pray. Maybe we couldn't pray before, but now we've got, like, I don't know, rosary beads or whatever they are. And now we can pray. We've also, we've got a mysterious gray door in the sky that is maybe unlocks because of it. What else? I'm thinking. I mean, I'm thrilled because we can just sort of do a big walkabout now and see what else works. Like, what else sort of, what has changed, you know? Yeah, okay. Still need a whisk. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing is blood sword. And what was it? Blood sword, need to make a few omelets. So maybe with the power given to us by whatever this is, necklace, amulet, whatever, we will find something that resembles a blood sword. Okay. And okay, so if we, where's the nearest red platform? Could be the one up at the top. I guess, yeah, just go up around this way, or no. Yeah. No, we can't go through there. Doi. Scipio was talking about making a map a while ago that had more detailed sort of like dependencies between rooms, which I think is quite smart, and I've not done that, so I keep forgetting that there are one-way passages in places. So yeah, I guess I'll go up that way. Oh, this is, yeah, that was risky. Okay, our first damage of the night, I think. Yeah, it's okay. We've made progress. This is a good run. We've learned some things. And that's all that really matters, right? Okay, so we're gonna go to the right here. It was a well deployed hint, Faded. I appreciate it. You've set me back on the right track. I feel like I would have eventually gone back there, but maybe I wouldn't have noticed, and I would have eventually circled back and hopefully eventually found it. But I feel like you saved us a great deal of trouble. Hi, Garrett. Is that online a while ago? Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah, do you not want to get spoiled on it, or are you Barbuta'd out from other sources? Either way, I appreciate it, and thank you for checking in. And maybe we'll see you some more later on when we've wrapped up Barbuta. Yep. It's still on your to-do list, yeah. It's real good. I'm having a great time. Close. I mean, for the evening, I feel like we've got a little bit of Barbuta left in us. We did, I don't know if you saw yesterday or the day before or whenever I was streaming last, we got gold in it. And now we're trying to find some more secrets, but let's see, what time is it now? It's like 9:30. I don't know. I think there might be a little bit more Barbuta tonight. And then maybe I'll wrap it up with some pilot quest or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it seems like there's plenty more secrets hidden in Barbuta. Okay, just gonna hop down here. Should I hop down here? I wonder, actually, I'm quite close to the surface. After coming all this way, maybe it makes sense to go to the one at the top, because if I jump down... Oh, if I... Yeah, if I go as far as here... No, I need to actually jump down in order to do this. Okay, I think maybe I need to... yeah, thanks, Garrett. Let me think about this before I go making rash decisions. Okay, yeah, I'm speculating that something's gonna happen, like the red platforms move back and forth, because I feel like that's what needs to happen to progress. Like maybe just merely possessing these things. Yeah, actually, that's exactly what they do, isn't it? That's exactly what they do. Because in all the circumstances where there's been a red platform, we either can't get to it, or in the case of the one right by the beginning, there's something next to it that we want to get to. So I think red platforms maybe move, and I don't know if the medallion we have or whatever it is makes them move, but I feel at some point they're going to move. So I'm going to keep that one in the back of my head. Whee! Okay. Let's see. Down this way. Down this way. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They're moving. Ha ha. Excellent. Okay. This is good. We figured out your puzzle, Barbuta. You're not so tough. Hit. Wee. All right. Cool. So here, I think this is going to take us to room 3. I mean, maybe it'll be a shop or something. Actually, yeah, I'm being premature by saying room 3, but let's find out. Yeah, okay, this is not room 3. This is like a shop of some kind. Sometimes the solution to your troubles lie elsewhere. Sometimes the solution to your troubles lie elsewhere. Cryptic. I don't even know how to summarize that without just writing it down. Sometimes the solution to your troubles lie elsewhere. Huh. Yeah, exactly, Ivan. Yeah, that's how Metroidvanias work. It's, yeah, sometimes you can't do the thing here, but later. Okay, well, I'm just gonna write solutions elsewhere. And there's this. The purple stone stuff is really weird. Metroidvanias Barbutas. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to make a game like this, you know? Yeah, Ivan, exactly like Castlevania 2, just like a bunch of weird people who are maybe lying to you. Sometimes the solutions to your troubles lie elsewhere. Yeah, I don't know. The solution to my troubles. What is my trouble? I don't actually know the story. Is it I'm trying to liberate a castle. That's what it said I did when I beat the boss last time. I don't know. I got nothing. And there's nothing the sort of blue half platforms are so puzzling to me, right? They seem really deliberate, like they're placed in places that make me think they're special somehow, and I don't really understand what the deal is there. Okay, well, moving red platform. Let's not accidentally stand. Ow! Yeah, let's not do that. That was for demonstration purposes. That's the thing that we don't want to do. Okay, so now we're down here. We have to escape the long way, which sucks. Oh well. Faded, I hope that makes you feel a little bit better that I also missed the platform. I mean, I get this is the only way forward, right? Now that I'm down here. Yeah. Yeah. That's a drag. Oh well. This is a good time to take a survey of the red platforms. There's one there. There's one up by the beginning, and there's one here. I think those are the only ones. I think at least. If only I used the power of my hop. Yeah. If only. I gotta hop more readily. Hop. Hop. Well, yeah, I'm using it when I don't need to. I gotta save it for when the hop really matters. High stakes hopping. Okay, consulting map. Go up here. I think. Yes. Yes, we can go up here. This is making me want to, like the music and the game makes me wonder if I would have a good time with La Mulana. Hanged Man last time suggested if I do, I play the remake. And I wonder if that would be a good time. I wonder if that's a good stream or a really bad stream, because most of the time it would just be, you know, doing what we're doing here, but worse maybe, just, you know, hurling my poor little brain against a wall. Am I still on track? I think so, yeah. Let's go up here. Sorry, I was just thinking about that strange room down here again. This one that just is full of spikes. It has been suspicious to me for quite some time. Okay. Let's make sure we don't hip. There we go. That's that was a diligent use of hop. Oh, it's an upsy downsy. Puzzle games where you have to take time to sit and think are kind of crapshoots. You talk out all your thoughts. They can begin to just sit in silence thinking is a killer. Yeah, for streams for sure. And I'm not pro streamer or anything like that, but I do understand that just watching someone. Oh, how high does this go? High enough. Just watching someone furrow their brow, especially when you can't even see them. It's a fake brow that's furrowing. I could see that being frustrating, but yeah, I'm trying to give myself a train of, or what do you call it? Stream of consciousness sort of thinking, in the hopes, I guess it's twofold. One, it is so I'm being entertaining. Hip, and to also maybe help crystallize some thoughts. Like, I don't think I would have as quickly come around to the thought of the well, I don't know who's listening, but there was definitely at least one thing here that I don't know if I would have done unless I was sort of thinking out loud, you know? It's an act of discipline not to backseat, that's for sure. Well, you're doing a great job. Well, we know what the key's for now, I guess. Oh my god. Oh boy. Wait, this just takes us into here. Is this like a different way to get to the end game, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, Pugdivits, you were born for this. Okay. So this might just be an alternate way to get to the end. Because I think somebody said, oh hey, I got to this a totally different way. Which would make that add up. But it does mean that there are some... I'm inclined to believe that these are not the altars that were being referred to. Yeah, you're doing a great job. You're showing great restraint, and I appreciate that. Yeah, the fact that these are like... I would describe these as moving platforms and not altars, right? Like, altars don't move, right? So I'm curious if these are going to be related somehow to the swooping enemies at the end, because that was the clue, right? It said something about pray at the altars, something, swooping specters. And so if they are at all related, then I know that these are the altars. But if they're not, then there's an altar. Yeah, swarming, not swooping. Right. That was the mistake that you made, wasn't it? Yeah, so I don't know. Who knows? We're gonna find out. I guess if I had encountered this without getting the key. Okay, let me just like take a look at these. Okay. Staying on this first platform is dangerous because it goes all the way to the top. The middle one, however, does not. The middle one is safe to stand on. So really what I need to do is make sure that I can jump onto the first platform in such a way that I have a clean jump onto the second platform. Yeah, jump onto the first one as it's going down. So let's take a look at it going down. If I hopped on there, I maybe could do it. If I hopped on there, I could do it. If I hopped on there, I could maybe not do it. Yeah. Man, this is probably the most taxing looking thing that it's asked me to do yet. I mean, maybe it'll be fine, but I mean, I guess the boss was tricky. Okay, so if they're really spaced apart when it comes down, like this one, that's bad. So maybe I'll do the next one. That seems okay. Okay, and then this, I think, relatively speaking, should be straightforward. Again, do it when that one's coming down. I don't think this one goes up high enough that I have any risk of hitting my head on the spikes in the middle. But like that should be okay. And then, oh, right, then I need to jump off. Dang it. Okay. I had it all together. There's complacency. Okay, let's wait for the bad one. That's the bad one. No, that's the bad one? I don't even know anymore. That's the bad one. This is going to be okay. Nope. Dang. Okay. That's maybe... That's the bad one. This will be okay. Okay. Now I've got some safety here. Oh, what? I did jump. Oh, I jumped and then the platform came up underneath me. Dang, okay. Man, this is rough. This is rough, and I feel like I'm just going to go into a room that I already know what's in there, so... Okay, so that's the bad one. Let's try this one. Okay. Whew, okay, we did it. And I didn't actually note if the key blinked or anything. All right, here we are in a room that we already knew what it was. Thanks, Ivan. Yeah, phew is right. But, I mean, we've been here before, and I don't think anything has changed. So... Yeah. I mean, let's go talk to this wall again, just in case something has changed. But I don't think it has. No, nothing has changed. Yeah, red half blocks. Yeah, we've seen them in a couple of places. But they don't seem to have any special properties aside from being half blocks. Okay, you know what? I guess so. There is, as far as I can tell, no escape unless there are some red platforms. Like we'll go up here to see if there are some red platforms that have suddenly appeared. Might as well blow some cash on eggs. Not enough to try and get that cherry achievement, but oh well. And you're the one that tells me about praying, right? And I doubt very much you're going to update what you have to pray by the altar for protection against the swarming phantoms. Yeah, it's pray by the altar. That seems entirely unrelated to the red platforms. I'm convinced that those are different things now. Okay, and I don't see any mysterious red platforms or any suspicious blocks, so I don't think there's a way to get up. And yeah, there's nothing to do here, and there's no yeah, there's not much we can do down there. There's this, and the other thing that I wanted to try was check for symmetry. Pretty sure there's not going to be symmetry. Nope. All right, well, I guess maybe practice. Wait, there. Oh, there. Okay, I thought for a second maybe we had done something to earn not having phantoms. But there they are. You know what? It's not quite as difficult as I remember it, so maybe it's possible to do it. Maybe we can get around to managing that at some point. But I think it would feel too obvious if there wasn't a... Yeah, maybe that's it. They just needed to make it seem like a an innocuous set of spikes. Yeah, that's right. Last time I sort of spent a bunch of egg time drawing a map. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick straw poll if anybody's interested in seeing more Barbuta, or maybe trying something else, maybe some pilot quest. Let me know how you're feeling. I could go either way, do another run around Barbuta land. Now that we know some things, can probably do it pretty speedy, but if people are a little bit cool on this, then we can try something else. Don't feel obligated to say anything, but actually, you know what I'll do is, because I made this BRB screen transition, I will go and stretch my legs, and you can talk amongst yourselves and maybe decide what you'd like to see, what you're feeling this evening. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Take care. Crokinole. We used to play that in gym class, if you can believe that. On rainy days, there would be a crokinole board that we would set up on the gym stage. I haven't played it in a long time. I feel like that would be a fun thing to try out again. Yeah. It's too rainy for soccer, so let's play I mean, it's sort of like, because you're exercising the same sort of mental muscles you would with something like pool, right? Calculating angles. Finger curling. Yeah, that's right. Hurry hard than that. Because Canadian, right? Okay, seems like Baited said that they're up for 100%ing. So yeah, maybe we'll give it another go. Oops, do not go to sleep. Come back, there we go. All right. So as far as optimizing routes go, I'm trying to figure out if there's a better way to do this. It makes sense to go pick up the $50. And if we go left, the best we can do is nothing really. You know, we can go to the shop, but we won't have enough money to buy all this stuff. So I think we're on the right track by going over to pick up $50, get the key. Not that I think we need it anymore, because I don't ever want to do that jumping puzzle ever again. Although we might have to. So I don't know all the secrets in Barbuta. No idea what the blood sport is. I'm excited to find out. Yeah, okay, cool. So maybe I don't know if we're caught up with one another yet, but I too am excited to figure it out with you. Oh, really? Interesting. Ah, okay, cool. All right. Well, then you will still be available to make some clever little poem hints. Yeah, I'll let you know. Don't bother writing anything just yet. But if I get really stumped, maybe I'll get you to flex the riddle poem writing muscle again. Okay, so let's just get into it then. Oh yeah, we can check out that, probably do a tactical jump to get that, what do you call it? Cracked stone up there. Okay. Betcha. I don't remember how to do this. I question myself every time. I feel like my diagram is maybe a little misleading. Need to double check each time. When's someone gonna make the Barbuta randomizer? When is that going to happen? This is, and this is not the altar, right? Like, right by the altar. Oh no. Pug, you don't like the idea of a Barbuta randomizer? I'm sure someone's working on it. I took a peek in the executable folder to see what it was made in, and I have no idea. It just looks like maybe there's an SDL to DLL in there, and that's it, and just like an EXE. So it seems like it's a custom thing, probably. Hit. The other side of the AB room. I'm not sure what you mean by the other side of it. Be around the path on the left up to the dead end room. Oh, I see what you mean. No, it didn't. I'm not sure. Well, next time we come through there, I can take another look. Maybe I need to note down the BA room exactly what it is. I don't think I did that. I sort of assumed that the BA room was designed to only have one path, and everything else was sort of like cauterized off. You know what I mean? I'm going down here, right? Yes. Intentionally sort of sealed off to be like, no, this is not part of the solution, but maybe it is like a separate, like maybe on the way back up, it might be a thing. I don't know. We'll give it a go. I do not yet have my free umbrella. Whew, that was close. Yeah, if we've learned anything, it's that everything is worth a try. Because who knows? I can't believe all those times that I was in the norm room that I was like, oh, keep an eye out for unusual things, right? And just totally did not notice the slime water. I guess I should keep an eye out for other slime water. Nothing but theater. Yeah, I mean it's a little strange. It seems like it just has it just has a bunch of spikes to spook you. I think the secret in this room is don't bother fighting the bats. Okay, that slime is all real slime. We're not going to go for a swim in that. Hip. Hip. I really don't want to get ahead of myself with the streaming stuff and like pour a bunch of money into something that's just for funsies, you know. But I did hear someone, a friend of mine on a Discord call the other day, who sounded absolutely fantastic, and they started asking questions about like, oh, what do you have that makes your voice come across so well? And the answer was a super expensive microphone that they happened to get for free from somewhere. And I feel like this way madness lies, like getting full XLR rigs, you know, analog sound and my own mixer and things like that. I don't need that, right? XLR is not what makes it sound good, right? It was, yes, well, no, it wasn't the SM7B. Sorry, I heard somebody else talking about that one. No, it was something even fancier than that, I think. Is Norm up here? Yeah, this is where Norm is. You're safe, Pat. Stuck up there. I can't get you. But the one that I was looking at was the Shure microphone that is not quite as expensive. It's like the VS or something like that. If anybody knows anything about microphones, you can tell me if that makes any sense. MV maybe? Is that what it is? MV something? As opposed to SB? Because I think the SB is like the super high quality studio microphone. And I think the MV, if that's what it is more like consumer grade or maybe prosumer grade. I can't get up here though, can I? Yeah. Oh really? Oh, that's good. I'm glad. I don't know, just like Discord calls usually sound like trash. I was talking to this person on a Discord call and they just sounded fabulous. So I thought maybe there was something there. But I mean, I also listened to the audio of someone comparing this microphone, which is just a Blue Yeti, to one of those Shure microphones, and I could not tell the difference. So maybe it had something to do with their recording environment or something, but that was the thing that made me think, you know what? I don't need to worry about this. I think that the only thing that I have bought so far, I think is a mic arm. So the microphone can get reasonably close to my face, and my phone can still see my face for the purposes of the model. Please, bat. Please, please, please. Okay, that'll do. And this is... yeah, that's back up to norm. So we don't want to go back up to norm. Oh, that was almost a catastrophe. Yeah, that's a good point, Iban. Yeah, just, I think of all the things, audio is maybe the most important in a lot of circumstances, but it's not important enough to shell out money. It's the same thing that, I mean, sometimes when people are getting into anything like, am I going the right way? Do I go up here? Yes. When people are, say, getting started making video games, they might say that, I bought this book, or I watched this YouTube tutorial, or I, downloaded this software, and all of that is sort of deferring the actual first step, which is like trying to make something, right? And I feel like it's really easy to get stuck in step zero. The sort of the fun addictive part. I mean, I'm guilty of this. It's a little bit like making OBS layouts. Like, it's fun, but it's not doing the thing. But whatever. Again, this is a different circumstance because I'm just doing this for funsies. I might as well take care of y'all now. Gear acquisition syndrome or tutorial hell, yeah. And yeah, sounding not bad does not mean sounding excellent. Yeah, I get what you mean, Faded. There is also a pursuit of excellence sort of thing. Oh, come on, Bat. This room has brought nothing but tears. Hooray! Yeah. Spending time on OBS scenes is fun and free. I mean, aside from the time it takes, but that's okay. Idle Thumbs, the podcast? I don't know if I ever actually did. Who was on Idle Thumbs? What was that whole thing about? decide where I'm going. Is it down again to get the $50? And then loop around. I think that's the ticket. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I don't need to. Don't engage in unnecessary murder. Chris Remo, Jake Rodkin, Steve Gaynor, and Sean Vanneman mostly. Right, yeah, okay. No, I never did. But that's an interesting cast of characters, for sure. I'm familiar with some of them for good or ill. Hip. Hip. And we might as well get our extra $50. Yeah, I mostly listen to like, I guess my sort of like in the not taxonomy, but like what do you call that, like family tree of video games. I watched some, what was the name of the show that, was it just the One Up show, or maybe it was post One Up, or something called Outlander, that was a series of videos that was made from some people that were ex One Up. Anyway, that then transitioning into Giant Bomb in its various forms, and now like Nextlander and Jeff Grissman and Will Smith's ancillary podcasts. Okay, so now we're here. Yeah, X One Up people, right? Yeah. So we have our. So here's a question. Now that we're here, do we go down to get the rod, or do we just try exploring upward? I'm tempted to just explore upward, you know, because we haven't done that yet. And, you know, sword is terrible, but this isn't get the rod zone. This is cartography zone. So let's go into uncharted territory and cartographize. Because I'm really curious about that little broken spot over there as well. Oh yeah, I get that. I'm a big doing the dishes podcast listener, like cleaning the house podcast listener. Oh, you're kidding me. I just got crushed. Wow. Okay. Good to know. All right, well, let's go down this way. Okay. Okay. Huh. We got a little secret passage going on here. Magic the Gathering related. Oh, nice. Oh, look. We're in the Barbuta room. Okay, let's do our diligently do this. So, oops. So you can just walk off this edge. Get down here. Actually, that might not be super useful to note, because we could also jump and it would be okay, I think. But we'll show that there's a broken block here and a secret passage this way. Barbuta! Yay! Okay. So I'm pressing the jump button to see if there's any. Yeah, there's like a B-A-R-B-U-T-A. Barbuta. Hey, I wonder. Not since Braid. I wonder if we trigger the trap. if this will be different. You know what I mean? Huh. Might be worth investigating. Okay, so this continues along here. Comme ça. And then into this room. I'm gonna take it slow. Okay, so nothing here, nothing here. Oh, and I can't. Can't. Is it just a dead end? I can't attack downward. Like that looks like it's not a breakable block, but maybe this is all there is to it here. This is deeply suspicious. I haven't played Braid in so long. Although my partner is playing through the Witness for the first time and is very, very near the end. Yeah, I don't, this is not an altar. This does not seem like a place to pray. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Oh, that's wild. That's interesting that it's that Braid is on Netflix. That's wild. Like I found it strange that it was on, well, maybe not strange, but like interesting that it was on mobile, because there's some, like, without getting into it, the kind of fiddly movement that it requires of you. And doing that with, like, I don't know, a TV remote seems even even more challenging. Okay, yeah, this is like, I'm tempted to sacrifice a egg to see what's going on here, because this, like, that was nothing, right? That this took us nowhere. Like, there was no secret gained here, unless I'm just missing something entirely. Jump up and down, press the buttons. There's no jumping here. Who knows? Yeah, terminal? Yeah, nothing there. What about here? Doesn't look like it. Interesting. Okay, well, maybe the path was a Ivan, you're so clever. What if we just... What if we... I don't think there's a way to do this without sacrificing a egg, which, you know, in the name of science... I mean, maybe if we come at it from the other way, it would be okay. Like... Yeah, no, there's no way. There's no way you're getting out of that. And there's nothing new here. Okay, let's see. Let's see if anything changes up there. Up we go. Like, I wonder, I hope I didn't just back myself into a corner by triggering that trap, and the idea is, aha, you were supposed to not trigger the trap. But I feel like that's, like, if they've gotten far enough to get the red platforms moving, they know enough not to trigger the trap, right? So that would be a strange requirement. I think it would be more likely that it's, this time you do need to trigger the trap. You know what I mean? That makes sense? Okay, so do I just fall through here? Yes. Interesting. Huh. Okay, well, here's what I think. I think maybe that's a shortcut from maybe up here, like maybe it's a way to get back to the start somehow. Like maybe there's a, because we got a dead end here. Like maybe you come in from this way and you drop down, like you break the block from this angle or something like that, and in so doing open this path back to here, and maybe for some reason you would want to drop down into this room sooner rather than later, but I'm wildly speculating at this point. It is rude. It is rude. It is also hilarious. It is a very funny way to set the tone for this collection as the very first thing that you do. Hip. Nope. I hepped too late. Hep. I hepped too soon. Hep. Nope. Fourth time's the charm. Hep. There, I hepped just right. And okay, so we've gone to the right here, and we know that it is a horrible death room full of spikes, but we have not yet gone this way now that we have the platforms moving. So that's what we're going to do now. Okay. And we know, okay, that looks like it's a safe, just a drop down sort of situation. There we go. And I'm going to take this nice and slow. Nope. I did it bad. I did it bad. Oh, and I don't have my... Okay, this might go bad. There we go. Mushrooms, no match for sword. I guess, yeah, mushrooms weak to rod. Mushrooms also weak to sharp knife. I mean, that's how I deal with mushrooms in my day-to-day life. I still have some mushrooms in my fridge, actually. I did some slow sauteed mushrooms a while ago for chili. I made a chili. It was really, really good and had a bunch of mushrooms in it. And I still have some. I should use those. Okay. We did it. Let's see if we're just going to fall off here. Nope. Okay. There we go. Cartography zone continues. All right. So, uncharted territory. Got this. Got this. Got this sort of cliff face thing going on here. Got a ladder. We got a red platform, which I don't think I need to note as red anymore. Just add arrows because we know what they're all about. And a chest, sort of here. And I'm gonna note that it is 3 tiles from the edge, just because I feel like we're gonna have to drop down onto it at some point. Also, we could fall down here and also go into new uncharted territory, which is pretty exciting. Which this is that that sort of wall that has the single mushroom next to it. But down is hard to come back from, so let's try and go up first and see how that goes. Doesn't want to just let me walk off there. There we go. Okay. Up we go. Does this tile set seem sort of like science fiction-y to anyone else? Like I parse it as like space station material or like special cosmic glass. You know, maybe it's just the starry background, but it's the impression that I'm getting here. Okay. Yeah, a little bit, right? Platforming challenge. And then a mysterious platform up here with nothing on it. I mean, it might be a good place to jump this way. So many options. Okay. So this to our left should be the end of the world, or the edge of the world. The blocks look like panels. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Like they're manufactured somehow, you know? It's Red Platform City over here. Up, let her down. The area seems less dense than other parts of the game. Like other parts of the game have been like every room is a harrowing challenge. This seems a bit breezier, which is making me a little suspicious or a little apprehensive. Okay. In this case, let's go down because there's a ladder and I think that's safe. Okay, cool. This goes down to a room. Sort of. That. Yeah, I get that. I feel like I'm in the sky. Oh, great. Good job, Scipio. Like they were having parallel. This just in. Umbrella discovered. Now, where did you find it? Coincidentally. Oh, this is another door. Okay. So maybe this should be labeled 3 then, because it seems like it has an exit that we need to note somewhere else. Okay, good. Because yeah, okay, that's good. That is a good thing to have found. Good job. You look like you're a shopkeeper. You have the same little desk that the other one had. Ooh. Yes, please. Candy. 100. And it also sells an umbrella. I forget how much the umbrella costs, but I wonder if that means you can sort of take a different route if you really need the umbrella. Like maybe not, I don't know. In order to get up here, you need to have the medallion. And if you've got the medallion, then yeah, I think you could just backtrack up here. So I need to pay way more attention to them now. I guess one of the beans told me about it before or something. Yeah. There's all kinds of little hidden things. I've walked past stuff seemingly a million times now. But I'm still finding stuff. Okay, let's buy some of this. What's it for? Who knows? Okay, this is not another behind the scenes, not on the map space. This is in fact definitely on the map. Okay. So that connects like this. Wait, what was your joke yesterday, Faded? I forget. Oh, right. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Turns out there's candy. Okay. Yeah, who would do that? Who would put candy in a game? Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. You're the guy, you're the little bean pal that says, try killing all the monsters, aren't you? I think that's this guy. I think. So I guess I'll note also that this is room 3, but by way of a diode? Or I guess I should say maybe the other way around. Because you can get into this room from 3, but you won't be able to get back. So I wonder if this is a shortcut. Yeah, this is that guy. Okay, good. Thanks, Faded. Now if I press up again, yeah, okay. So that's interesting. Oh, diode. So if I mean, if we're calling this room 3 pug, or sorry, no, I shouldn't do that. I should say, yeah, this is interesting because it's I think, yeah, okay, no, I've confused myself. But anyway, the reason being, if I jump down here, I won't be able to get back. That's why I want to put the diode there to say, like, hey, you can't just use this to get to this other location. There's a jump that you can't make. But I guess what I can do is I can just do this. And we won't worry about referring to it as room 3 or room 4 or anything like that. But the useful piece of information here is that sometimes doors are invisible, which is interesting. And I don't see anything here that suggests there's a hint about secret doors. Like, there's nothing in the vicinity that says, hey, press up here. But I mean, like, what about here? What about here? What about here? These could all be secret door locations. Okay, well, I don't want to jump off that to go down there just yet, because we've got candy and we've got plenty of other places to explore back this way. Okay. So let's go back up. I mean, I'm really nervous about this. Anytime we see something that looks at all suspicious now as like a location of some kind, yeah, all the other invisible doors, yeah, I'm hoping that they're in sort of, maybe not like logical places, but, or I guess logical is a good way to put it. Things like, oh, there's, okay, I need to concentrate so I don't screw this up. Like in the room to the right, there's a section where it's just like a, oh no, this is gonna go bad for me, isn't it? Oh, it went great for me. Never mind. Although I need to clear this gap cleverly so I don't reset everything. Hip. There we go. How much money is this? 200. Yeah, I think all the little gems are 200. Okay, let's see. So I might want to jump off this platform to the right here. or sorry, yeah, I keep saying 200 because I already have 100 and then I pick up some and now I have 200 and I'm bad at math. So when I see a number, it overwrites whatever's going on in my brain. Yeah, exactly. I have this problem, you see. Okay, I gotta cartographize here. There's a little bit of a steppy off there. This actually continues all the way up to there, and there's 100 and some monsters. Okie dokie. If you see my silhouetted character there flipping out ever, it might be because I'm taking a sip of beverage and it doesn't like that. Like I can... Gross, right? I want to see if I can get like an animation of like a coffee cup or something coming up, but it seems quite tricky to get animations blended with other things. Like it seems like if you want to have custom animations in a what are they called, a VSF file, they're tied to a like an emote. So you need to say, whenever you are surprised, or you press the button to go into surprised mode, you play this animation. Hand near head, your body is transformed into a big loop. Don't understand. Coffee cup blended. You're just on a roll. Are you always like this? You just Joe, clever pun city. Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean, Faded. That yes, I have something is mildly occluding my face. All bets are off. We're just gonna make the model move all over the place. Okay. I think if I jump off here, I don't think I'll make it to the next screen. Like if I go like this, I don't think I'll make it onto the next screen. And I'll probably just fall, not to my death, but it might go bad for me. But you know what? I'll try it. And our next unexplored frontier, I think, is maybe, yeah, jumping off this way. That would be amazing. Amazing pug that it's sort of automatic. Like I just attach it to, maybe there's like a little sensor on the coffee cup, and whenever I tip it, it's got like an accelerometer, and it uses that to trigger the animation. Okay, that was more or less what I expected. This. I feel like I'm going up and down this ladder faster than the other ones for some reason. It's probably just an illusion. Up, 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 up. Okay, no, there's no, as far as I can tell, no secret there. But if I press, is this an altar? This is not an altar, is it? Yeah, I like it faded. No, so far I've done nothing that even comes close to being I'm praying, right? So I don't really know what's going on there. Okay, so I could just like leap of faith off of here. But I think I would have more luck. Yeah, I feel like if I jump off here, much like on the last screen, I'll probably just fall right down that gap. So this is actually maybe safer. Perpetually drinking, just dumping hot coffee over myself constantly. virtual hot coffee. Hip. Ooh, look at that. So I'll say, I think I can just move this bit down here. Or wait, no, because that's not the notation. The notation is like this. And I land on this platform. And I think the thing to do is jump off to the left, but from here, well, we know it's 3 squares away because we took note of that earlier. And so I sort of think that jumping from up here would make more sense. So let's try that. There we go. Wait, a pin. We already have a pin. Double pin? This is starting to make me think that there's like quite a few different ways to do this, right? Like it's making me think that there's some fancy, like I don't know, speedrun way, but like alternate optimized route that means you don't need to go into the horrible basement to get the pin. You can take the space road and get everything you need up here, but not 100% sure. Okay, let's note that. I can get rid of the 3 because I know I can just jump off here to get that. And we're going to say that it's the pin, which is like a little thumbtacky looking thing. Comsa. Yeah, Iban, that makes sense that this is telling us that it's not only possible, but maybe it's trying to encourage us to do that, which is interesting, right? Like maybe that's a thing that I should pursue at some point, is like mapping out like what does that mean? What does getting up here without those things mean? Does that open any doors for us? Okay, let's see if there are any loose ends in this region. I think we might have mopped them all up. I'm still suspicious about this. Suspicious enough that I might want to try like walking off of it. Oh yeah, we can jump down here. That's the next thing that we can do. But yeah, I'm tempted to do something not stupid, but like improbable. Come on, little guy, you can do it. Nope. Do I need it? I felt like I've walked onto it before like that. It's just, this is so suspicious looking. And we know that there are no. Okay. Thought maybe there was like an invisible bridge or an invisible platform, and there's no like invisible square right there. No. Boop. Boop. Okay, so I think it's so you can't fall from above onto the chest. Oh, is there? I guess there's an above here. Yeah, maybe. But if you land on it, then you could just come down this way anyway, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Or maybe I'm misunderstanding you. Okay. Let's see what our best course of action is here. There's this spot, which is where we want to land. And I think what I've drawn here is probably that there's a ladder over there. which means that even if we go past this, we'll still be able to get up onto it. So I think going for broke and doing a big Hail Mary jump is probably not going to be detrimental. So let's try that. Let's get on this to give us a little bit more lateral space and try not to get crushed and just hip. There we go. Probably didn't need to do that, but we did. Hooray! Perfect emote, Ibun. Nothing here. Okay. Whoa. Scary. That's... dare I say, this is starting to look like something that might have a blood sword, right? This is where it looks like we're looking at blood sword territory now. Spooky red floor, like bat symbol or something up there. I don't know. This might go bad. Let's find out. Okay. So, like I said a lot. That's my vocal tick. Maybe I shouldn't say anything in case you have noticed, but okay, so it's a thing that I've said many times. Okay, this goes up. And then, I mean, if that's indeed the edge of the world, then maybe this is the altar. And there's like a bat shape there with little tiny, I can do a better job than that. Little tiny bat ears. Oop. Oop. There we go. Okay, we approach with trepidation. Okay, we can't actually get up onto it. You just had to stand still. There was no button. The advancements we have made in video games. You don't even need to press a button. Okay, this isn't gonna like crush me or anything like that. You did it. We got all 8 items. What does it do? I don't think it's the blood sword. Wait, is this bat related? I mean, it says... Wait, what is the note? It's... Yeah, okay, so this might be... Yeah, yeah, patience, exactly. Okay, well, if I am anything, I am patient, so good. I think that... So the note that we got before was pray by the altar for protection from the swarming phantoms, which maybe this is like some sort of talisman against them. And it's bat shaped, so maybe also bats are our friends now or are gonna murder us less. Who knows? Yeah, I guess it does it a little bit. The final boss was like an orb, right? Yeah, I mean, maybe the whole altar looks like it. Yeah, okay. Anything here? Just double checking, you never know. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Now, I did not play games in 1982. I was not yet born. I would not be a couple years after that, but I get exactly what you mean. Yeah, it is specifically for a certain type of, I don't want to say a certain type of brain, because that sounds like it's right, like, oh, it's a brainy kind of, only smart people can enjoy a game like this, but yeah, it's I appreciate game. I think I like a game that rewards patience. Mostly because I'm not good at doing things like accurately or fast. You know what I mean? So if something says, okay, you can be accurate and fast, or every now and again, you can just be, like diligent and careful, and that's reward enough, or that's sufficient to get the prize. Okay. I'm curious now. Shogun on the Commodore 64. Yeah, this got a big Commodore 64 vibes, this whole collection. Like, I think MSX, NES, and Commodore 64 are all like part of the DNA of this thing, absolutely. Okay, I guess, yeah, we should note that down. We got some sort of like bat talisman. Can't zoom in anymore, but I'll just draw the same little symbol here. And we'll draw a little thing here. It says ... as in you gotta wait. Yeah, well, I mean, I think that puzzle, I know the one you're talking about, and I think that puzzle is maybe supposed to say something about the nature of special achievements and the sort of pointlessness of them. I don't know. Okay, you're gonna go there. I do feel like I'm moving faster on ladders. Surely that's not the case, right? Oh, yeah. If I'm gonna plan what we're gonna do next, I should probably get somewhere safer. Okay, I don't think there are any more loose ends up here that we can pursue directly. Wait, we got the candy too. I forgot what the candy was for. I don't think we used it. What was that I felt about? Oh, that there weren't any loose ends up here? Was that a gentle hint, Faded? Or were you talking about my thoughts about the Stand on the Cloud puzzle? Hi, King Samson, and everyone coming on in. Thanks so much. What were you up to? We're here playing some UFO 50, playing some Barbuta. Hi, King. How's it going? And we're trying to puzzle it out. It's a game that's full of tricksy, sort of thinky, explory puzzles, and we're having a great time mapping the whole thing out. So maybe spoilers if you're were you playing some Tunic over there? Creative Time Rando. Oh, dang, that sounds awesome. Did you have a good seed? Yeah, so if you haven't played Barbuta and you're interested in it, I encourage you to stick around, but close your eyes maybe. Let's see here. So we've made a few recent revelations, and now we've got to sort of reevaluate all of the other dead ends that we had and start to question, wait, what new pathways have opened up for us now? And one of them is that we have an item that we don't know what it does. Stay a while and listen. I'm sorry. So let's put our game design hats on and think about the affordances of this item. It is candy. Nobody has said that they're hungry. Wait a second. Wait. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I'm starting to think that, in fact, the candy has made me faster at climbing ladders because there's a ladder that I've been too slow to climb. And so I'm going to go to that ladder because I thought, I was saying to myself, hey, am I climbing ladders faster? And I thought I wasn't. I thought it was just, like imagining things. But being able to climb a ladder faster would make total sense. So I think we know where we're going next. Let's give it a go. Okay, where is that spot? That is up and to the right, I think. But yeah, I'm absolutely climbing ladders faster. It's nothing that a little sugar can't fix, right? Faded, I can just imagine you hearing me say that. Oh, this is going to go bad for me. All right, just bail. This is why you need the rod, right? And it's this way, I think. You're waiting, King. What are you waiting for? Maybe I missed some context there. Okay, so I can go down here. Does the Ocarina of Time rando use the ROM, like the N64 version, or is it using that like recompile that they did? Oh, right. Yes. Wait. Sorry. I got excited there. It's my short-term memory working against me. Hit. I use the N64 ROM. Okay, cool. Is that that recompile that they did, or whatever it is, I actually don't know the technical details, or like re-implementation or something, is uncanny. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's weird looking to see that game running in HD with like 60 FPS, super crisp looking everything. Oh wow, I can't believe I did that. Man, this is not going well for me. Right. Look at that. Did it. Yeah. You 3 lines into running. Okay, so for those who have just arrived, Faded has made one so far hint to be like, hey, have you checked this room? To help smooth things along a little bit, and so was preparing another one, I guess. Okay, I can't tell you. You look like you're a friend, but you've also got a weapon. I think you're probably a friend. Maybe you're gonna like break down a wall for me. Say, you see that wall up there? Yeah, there we go. 500 coins, and I'll take my hammer to it. Well, yes, even though I don't have enough. What are you gonna say? No, he won't let me. Okay. Ship of Hyrcan. Yeah, okay. Even though you've watched people play it much, yeah, it's a weird thing, especially for, I guess, yeah, if you're super familiar with the game, played it when you were growing up, seeing it this way is somehow strange and wrong. You know, it's I don't know. It's there's almost like the blurriness of a low resolution video game has an automatic nostalgia attached with it, to take you back to a time when maybe you knew less about how games worked. And so when I see a game running in HD where you can see all the polygons as clear as day, it suddenly seems like, oh no, humans made this. It didn't just fall from the sky magically. It was made by people. Which is maybe sort of an interesting exercise to look at that game and see all the tricks that they did back then. Okay, where am I going to get $300 extra, folks? I don't know. What is okay? Also, we need to figure out what wall they're talking about. Oh, it's this one, isn't it? It's that one. Okay. Wait a second. Wait a second. We might have not wrapped Barbuta, but I feel like it suddenly is much closer. Like, I feel like the answer is there's multiple ways to get to the end. One of them is getting the candy and getting enough money to pay this guy. One of them is taking, finding a secret path up to the sky and jumping down. And another one is having the key and the medallion. So maybe that's it. Maybe there's 3 different ways to get up here. Interesting. Okay. There are still some blank spots, though, that we haven't explored. So who knows? There's actually, yeah, quite a few. There's, what, 6 more over here? About to be 5, because I think we're going to go up here and find out what's going on. Yeah, that's a good way to putting it, Rajago. That it's like seeing, yeah, the recompile of Ocarina of Time is like seeing your teacher at the grocery store. Okay, and I'm up to date with I'm tied with Faded now. Ooh, don't like those guys. All right, I got 2 eggs left. Let's see what their behavior is. Okay, that one stops there. Okay, I think... I'm tempted to try and take these guys out just in case they drop treasure. Because every now and again... No, okay. And I can't get up there either. This is the wall that Pickaxe Friend can take care of. Okay. Silent says it's neat because of how extendable it is since it's just running on PC, but it does take away a bit from the OOT experience in some aspects. Yeah, I get that, but you know, it's fun to see something with a new light, I guess. Because yeah, I guess yeah, once if you've got complete control over the thing, you can do whatever the heck you want. Like I assume people have made like total conversions and stuff. This was made in GameMaker? Okay, we were talking earlier about how I was checking the like the executable folder, and it was just like maybe some basic DLLs and an executable, but maybe that's how GameMaker compiles, for all I know, right? Okay. In cartography zone, we need to make sure that we never fail to cartographize. So let's do that. Let's draw our little mappy map. And I suppose we should include Pickaxe Pal here. And give myself a little bit more room to draw. Well, the bean friend. Doot doot. And a little pickaxe. And we're going to say, this is from here. $500. I don't like that. We can put that somewhere else. Make this a little tidier looking. Put that there. To take care of the wall. Yeah. What if? Okay. What What if the if it's like an entrance rando situation where all the tiles are scrambled? All right, I think if I jump off here, I don't gain anything, right? There's no. Thanks, King. I think I've heard you be addressed as King, or maybe it's Samson. I'm not sure. But thank you. Enjoy your food, and I will hopefully catch you later. Okay, let's just do a hip jump for funsies. Yeah, no, we don't. We don't get anything there. Either one works. Okay, good to know. Thank you. All right. This music is a little intense for pensive time, but let's take quick stock of what we got now. PC port with a 15-person multiplayer randomizer that I was like, oh wow. Oh god. Wait, did I watch you? Did you stream that, Silent? I feel like maybe I watched you play some of that. Like I remember you being in the Forest Temple at some point, and it was just absolute bedlam. Like no idea what was going on. It was just like chaos. Yeah, I remember that. That seems intimidating. Yeah, and yeah, I have not. I've messed with the Tunic randomizer a little bit, Iban, but I have not. The entrance randomizer sounds like it would just break my brain. Okay. So. Major. Not dead ends, but like open threads are spaces that we haven't been to, right? Like here and here and this whole region. And it's not entirely clear how you would get there. Like you could fall off the bottom, but that doesn't seem to be what it wants me to do. Also, I wonder if I missed something down here. Like, was there a chest here in this spot down in the lower right? I wonder that I forgot to write down. Row 5, column 3 as well. What is that? Row 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Column 3. Or sorry, row 3. Row 5, column 3. Yes, here. Oh, there's a door in that space. Yes, okay, thank you. So that is a question mark. And so the eternal question is that a door that I will come out of in order to enter this space? Or do I need to enter this space so that I can go into that door? Curious. And yeah. Faded, yes, also there's this one here, which is interestingly flanked by those blue tiles, which I haven't really figured out. And there's the there's the blood sword. We've heard about the blood sword, but we don't know where to get it. We don't know what it is. I mean, maybe it's in here. Who knows? Oh, hi, Cooper. I didn't see you there. Yes, we filled in all of them. Your poem is shrug is shrug emoji, So we have some rooms that we don't know how to get to, and it's not immediately obvious how to get to them. Like it's not gravity or anything like that. I think the pickaxe guy is just about shortening your path, or like coming up with an alternate path to get into the door. I mean, it's possible that he, like the little guy piles up the stone somewhere, and now there's not only a path to the end game, but maybe more importantly, a pile of rocks you can climb. Okay. And I think it's probably nothing, Pug, but yeah, we can try it at some point. Next time we're in the BA room, I'll note what that looks like, and then we can give it a try. But I'm skeptical. That being said, I've been skeptical of things before, and it turns out that they were exactly right. Yeah, we found all the items, and I think we know what all of them do, aside from the trash. And, well, I speculate as to what the bat orb does, but not 100% sure. Although, I guess we could, go down and hang out with some bats, right? And see what's up with that. Up. Hup. You don't have anything new to say, huh? Yeah. There's no secret doors. That would be very cheeky. There's a secret door in here. Another one. We know what's in that chest. I kind of want to go hang out with some bats to see if they're mean to us now. Where's the nearest bat? Quite far away, actually, I think. Jump down a couple of ways. Oh yeah, we found that person that says solutions are elsewhere, which is maybe the most useless hint, I think. You know what? I think because we have so few left, down, left are some bats. Okay, let's do that then. From here, left, down, left. Let's do that. I almost went down first. Would have been a catastrophe. Let's go down this way. And yeah, I think we'll experiment with some bats to see if they are friendly now. And if they're not, then I guess we'll just assume that the medallion is just for the end boss. Maybe it makes that a little bit more tractable. What was it? Left, down, left? Is it in here? Is there? No, not in here. What was that? It was left, down, left. Not this room. Maybe I gotta keep going. Feel my brain turn into mush. We've got the umbrella. Yes, we've got everything. We are tricked out. It's all good. I think, here we go. So let's just come at me, friends. Like, are we pals now? Nope. We're super not. Okay, so I guess it is just the end boss. Unless, do I need to murder one of you? Does something different happen if I murder one of you? Now that I've got the bat, or like it, that does look like a little orb with a bat in it, right? Come back, come back, come back. Let me murder you. Okay, maybe there's some down here too. No. I guess I can go up here and see if I can land a hit on one of them. Nope. Nothing special. Don't need to kill both of them. That would be even weirder, right? You're no match for me with my energetic climbing. Nope, nothing, as expected. Okay, fine. I don't know. I think so. So yeah, that would be a reasonable thing to do at some point is look at all the money locations and plot out how to get $500 and see if there's some way of turning that into payment for Pickaxe Man, if we can get up there with that much money. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, we got 2 hits left, and I feel like there's really not much more to do. I'm tempted to just sacrifice myself, and we can move on to something else to round out the night. Yep. Because yeah, there's nothing. Nothing over that way. I mean, okay, it would be really weird if the bat symbol made the blue platforms disappear. Like that's an open-ended thing. Like we seriously? Okay, well, is it? Where is it? Yeah, it is above us. There's a... Well, now that I can climb ladders fast, it's actually a little bit easier to evade them. No, the glass blue platforms are still there. And there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, and to the left here is just the big jump down, but we haven't opened that platform yet in this run. So, yeah. I'm going to say that this was a successful cartography session in Barbuta. We uncovered a bunch of stuff. We learned facts about the world. There were some suspicious things that have now been tied up. And we have a dwindling number of things to try. Oh yeah, this is another question mark, huh? This passage over here that we went through that turned out to be a dead end. Just here. I feel like I would have up in this room, I feel like I would have done a pretty good job of checking for secret passages, because that's when we thought we were in a dead end. So I don't think that's anything. And we learned a little about ourselves. That's right. I learned that Well, I already knew that I'm heavily reliant on the maps because I kept going the wrong way. The real Barbuta was the friends we made along the way. It sure was. And you all are my friends. I appreciate you very much. But I think that's it for now. Maybe we can round things out with a little bit of... I mean, there's nothing right here that I can try, right? It feels a little bit silly to just sacrifice myself or reset the game. There's the A-B room thing. We can take a look at that real quick, and then maybe hit up some, what do you call it? Pilot Quest, maybe? We'll see. Maybe that's the ticket. We shall see. Okay, so I do actually have some notes. Yeah. So I do have some notes from the other room, and that would have been, I guess, starting from the bottom. We would start from the bottom. Maybe come in from this side and go up the far left side. The AP, oh, Zero Escape, yeah. I like those games a lot. In fact, I should show you something. If I can pull it up. Yeah, nothing special happening there. I'm just gonna switch over to this. Boop. Just because I'm gonna see if I can find something on this tablet that I'm using. That might be spoily if anybody's interested in playing. I forget if it was VLR or 999. Those are notes for Ghost Trick, for Zelda, for Vampire Survivors. Yeah, I can switch over to this again. This is me mapping out different things that you can use in Vampire Survivors. There's dungeons in the second quest of Zelda 1. It's in landscape mode, so it's a little confusing. Oh yeah, there's the second quest map. Yeah, sort of hard to parse there. But it's fun. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's my map of the timeline for whatever the second one was. Cooper, is that VLR or 999? 999 was the first one because that's about adding up. So I think it was VLR. Yeah, so it's, I mean, I don't want to get into it. I mean, here's the thing. This is probably inscrutable to anybody who hasn't played the game. But yeah, just trying to understand how the, if you remember the ending of VLR, the displacement works, was, yeah, really sort of baffling. No, I haven't played Zero Time Dilemma. I think is that like a 3DS one or something like that? I forgot. Oh, okay. Yeah, also this. This is me in VLR trying to map out everything that happens in all the different timelines that you can go through. Yeah, because this is the only way that I can make any sense out of anything like that, right? Otherwise it just, by the time I get back to it, I've totally lost the thread. And, oh yeah, big spoiler town. I forget what this was. I forget what game that was. Anyway, good games. But yeah, I haven't done Virtue's Last Reward. Is this just Photoshop? No, it's a tablet it's a weird e-ink tablet that is, I mean, your experience of it is pretty janky because whenever I scroll around, it's all like laggy and stuff, but that's because it's streaming from this e-ink display that is refreshing as fast as it can. But I don't know, maybe I like it because it feels like writing on paper, but it's maybe I need to spring for a fancy iPad at some point if I really want to get serious with cartography time. Okay, let's say we're done with Barbuta for the time being, and I'll bring down Spotify for y'all. And what do we want to see here, I wonder? Like maybe bump that up just a little bit. So maybe it's time to check out see where we are in Pilot Quest. Maybe do a little bit of exploration there. Silent and Skippy, if you're still sticking around, you can come back now. Spoiler time is over. Just hang out here in the fun video game zone. And maybe I foolishly thought last time that I needed 100 silk when I in fact need 150 maybe. My gummo plants made 1,322 moondrops since my last visit. So I'm gonna actually talk to this person. Okay. I have plenty of ingots. I need 150 silk. And I know where to get it. And I know that, what is it? Is it 15 silk is 5 coins? So I think I know what I need to do. I just need to go and I need to get a bunch of coins and get enough to bring back another, 30 silk. We can do that. Easy peasy, right? I guess I need to buy some meat first. Normal sentence. So if people aren't familiar with this game, this is another game in the UFO 50 collection called Pilot Quest, featuring the pilot, who is in quite a few of the UFO 50 games as sort of a recurring character. And I've crash landed on a planet, and I need to go fix my spaceship, Commander Keen style, by going into this zone to get stuff. But the trick is that it's actually something of an idle game. So I'm producing resources back home, and I can spend one of those resources, which is meat, and each meat gives me, I think, 2 minutes on the clock. And now I can go into this zone here and try and do my best to get as much treasure and progress as I can before time runs out. And if I take a hit, then I lose time, which I will do my best. That was me just demonstrating what a hit was for the purposes of edifying you as to the challenges and threats in the wild zone. And the reason that I'm fighting these people, using up precious time and risking taking hits, which drains more time, is that this big guy here sometimes has coins, and I want coins because I need to buy silk. Yeah, it's real good. It's I mean, all the games. There have been a few games that I have really not fully understood out the gate, and so I haven't given enough time to. But most of them hit. Oh, I can just hit this guy through the wall? What have I been doing? Being tactical when I can cheese. Get over here. This still takes a modicum of skill. There we go. A little bit of energy, a coin. Great. Sometimes these have good treasures in them as well. Ow. Oh, I'm not doing great. sure. I feel a lot more than I expected. Yeah, there's some of them that are like none of these are mini games, right? Like none of them are just like, oh hey, here's a thing that you play for 5 minutes and say, oh I get it, right? I mean, like each and every one seems to have a certain amount of surprise depth, which is really kind of fun. Okay. Good coins. Yeah, same Faded. I haven't, there's still plenty that I haven't tried, but I think there's maybe 2 that I've tried, and I'm like, I do not like the way this feels or plays, but I feel like even those games probably have something for someone, maybe also for me, if I'm in the right headspace. Okay, so we've got 5 of these, which is enough for, I think, half the silk we need. So let's see if we can get another 5 coins. Yeah, the party planning game is really neat. Like it's what if a deck builder was you perfecting your Rolodex of guests to invite so you can throw the very best party. Yeah, the horror game I had a pretty good time with. I need to go back to that at some point. Okay, we've got 15. We've got no money now. Where can we get some money? Maybe from here. I forget if the pots do sometimes have money in them. That's good to know. You should be more diligent about smashing them. Is this where there's a... Yeah. Yeah. It sort of sneaks up on you. That's, I think I mentioned it before, but a lot of these games seem to... It's like they took all the tropes and like game design styles, like genres, and shuffled them all up a little bit. You know, like your Punch-Out game is actually a dungeon crawler. Your deck builder is a party planning game. Your real-time strategy game is, I don't know, actually, I don't think I've gotten that far. Everything is just delightful and unexpected, and I want to say that that's intentional, not just because that makes things fun and cool, but it harkens back to a time when you got a game, like a rental from the Blockbuster or whatever, you weren't sure what you were going to get. You couldn't just look at the cover and be like, this is that game, right? It was always going to be, there's always going to be a little bit of unexpected delight happening. And I think that's really special. Okay, is there anything? Okay, the little spiders seem to have a disproportionate amount of goodies in them, so. Okay, that was just an ingot, I'll take it. And a bunch of gems. No dice. All right, we're still good on time, but I would really like to get some coins so we don't need to do a second run to come back here. So I'm not sure. Next time I come out here, I should just beeline it and note how long it takes seconds-wise, so I know like how much time I should budget to get back, and maybe add a little bit of margin for errors, you know, for accidentally getting hit or what have you, or getting distracted. Yep. Do you come back? Can I? Yeah, there we go. You don't seem to have especially nice prizes, though. Guys, you are back now. I skip you. Yeah, right now our personal pilot quest is to get some coins to get some silk. That's the big thing right now. Oh, you just beat Pilot Quest. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Did you enjoy yourself? Where does it, how do you, if we're gonna tier rank all the UFO 50 games, where does Pilot Quest rank for you? Because normally I'm not like an idle game sort of person, but I keep coming back to this one. It got its hooks into me. There's a coin. Thank you. You gonna come back? I promise I'm not gonna murder you. I lied. Yeah, they don't seem to really give that much treasure. I don't know if that's upper middle, you guess? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okie dokie. Ooh, all kinds of prizes here. Come on, let's get some coins. Big money. Meat, I'll take it, but oh, there we go. A coin. Okay, one more. So it's not a secret passage. Could be faster. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe that comes with the territory, is sort of a certain pacing, you know? Coin? Everybody think coin thoughts. Let's see if we can manifest a coin. Ooh. Starting to get a little low on time. Thinking coins as hard as you can. Good, thank you. You're contributing to the cause, the coin cause. Okay, surely there's going to be a coin in here somewhere. Although, goodness, I might be pushing my luck. Like if I might just hope for the best. Okay, no coin there. If I don't get the coin, I might... Oh, there we go. Okay, so quick poll. Do I have enough to get up there and get that and get back? Right? I do, right? Nothing bad's going to happen. There are no monsters because I cleared out this area. 3 minutes. Yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. Thank you for doing some mental math for me there, Faded. Is it this way? Maybe? Up again? I have, yeah. I've beaten 2 bosses. I have 2 parts. There we go. We got it. 2 ship parts. And the second dungeon, I don't know if I explored thoroughly. Yeah, okay, we did do that in this run as well. So we have done that, and I think it's time to just bail now that we've got what we need. Yeah, the second one with the orbs was, oh no, okay, we do need to be a little bit careful here. Or the exact opposite of careful. Uh-oh. This might be tricky. I think we're gonna be okay. Nothing bad has ever happened. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, so if you don't know, if you fail to get back before time runs out, you lose everything that you would have collected on that run. So thankfully, we did it. All right, so we got 150 silk, which careful less. Yeah, perfect, Cooper. All right, yeah, we did it. So, and it looks like 150 silk is actually our cap, so that worked out. Let's do it. Let's get those big silos. Yeah, use this knowledge and go upgrade your silos. Okay, so I also need to... Oh, I hope upgrading silos doesn't take silk. That'd be real rough. 200 ingots, yes, absolutely. Yay, and you know what? I might as well do this as well. There we go. And okay, there's I think our silos are fully upgraded now. Borderline catastrophe. Yeah, no, it was good. Pug, we managed. You know what is life? But you know, it's you got to live on the edge a little bit, right? That little thrill. Okay, so if my storage silos have increased, I bet you by the time I come back, I will be able to buy another plant as well. Because I haven't been able to do that. I haven't had a wallet big enough. But I think that's all the pilot quest I need right now. You're welcome, strange little dragon man. I forget your name. Also, there's nothing... Yeah, this is just for making ingots. Yeah, okay. All right, good. So, even if we go back to the game gallery, our friends will keep ticking away over in Pilot Quest. Tiramisu? Who's got tiramisu? What do you got against that the little dragon guy, Skippy? What else is a good palate cleanser for the night? Oh, is it tiramisu? Oh, okay. Oh, try talking to me? Stop hitting me with your yo-yo? The action games are a little bit too hard for me. Especially right now when my brain is mush. Except for Velgris, which I adore. So maybe I'll do some Velgris unless there's something else catches my eye. Skippy, do you have like a top tier one that it looks like I've already played here that would be a good thing to round things out with? Something that doesn't require too much brain from this sleepy little guy. Maybe just a little Velgris. Or some racing games. Just golf, would you be cast out? Valbrace probably doesn't need much thought. Wait, which one is Valbrace again? Oh, the dungeon crawl. Yeah. Rockin' is tired of this. I haven't tried that one yet, I don't think. Which one is Fist Hell? Yeah, Rockin'. I haven't tried that one yet. Maybe I'll save that for next time. Okay. Pug, you suggested some golf. You really like Rock on Island? Okay, well, we'll do Rock on Island next time because I don't want to like hop into something that I'm not familiar with. Well, you know what? Never mind. Let's live a little, right? Let's do it. Let's see what Rock on Island is all about. Rock on Island. I love that art. I love that mid-90s like caveman fever that seemed to overtake the world. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, I remember seeing this from the attract mode. All right, new game. For years, the humans and dinosaurs of Rock on Island lived in harmony, but one day a mysterious pink UFO passed overhead and dropped a strange object onto the island. 4 dinosaurs, the strongest of their tribes, found the object. When they touched it, it gave them the curse of intelligence. They decided to drive the humans away by attacking their caves. One by one, the humans were driven out until only the village of Peace remained. Zola, the young chief of the village, took over command of the remaining humans. She vowed to take the island back. All right, Faded, take care. Thanks for all your support and your helpful poem. All right. Initial encounter. Wait, what was that? Village of Peace. Well, let's start in the Village of Peace. Wave 1. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing yet. Do I have a player character? I do have a player character. I'm this leader lady, and this looks like a path. Can I talk to folks? I can sell a chicken. Grandma says we get food from dinosaurs and chickens. Chickens lay eggs, and they can also be cooked next to a fire. All right, then. Upgrade cavemen with more food in order to make them stronger, or retire them if you want to free up space. All right, all right. Start wave? I feel like maybe I'm... Oops. So if I just... I can start wave by interacting with the ground. I can exit to map. Okay. Zola, try putting a caveman on this empty plot of grass next to me. All right. Okay, so empty plots of grass is where you can put things. And that costs me meat. So I'm going to spend 10 meat to put a caveman there. And it looks like I can't put a caveman on stone. Right, okay. So let's put one there. What about you? You're already a caveman. Spear, rock, fire. Now, is that an upgrade? This is probably an upgrade, because it looks like this caveman is just equipped with a bone right now, and that's, you retire them and you get some of the money back. Okay. Would you like a friend? Wait, what did they say chickens did again? What? Tell me about chickens again. Dinosaurs and chickens. Chickens lay eggs. Okay. Well, I've got a chicken there, and presumably it will do something for me. So maybe I'll spend some money. Maybe I'll finish talking to you. Spend food to hire cavemen to guard the path. They'll attack nearby dinosaurs, but they can't stand on the path or on rocks. Okay. Zola, don't forget that as the chief, you can move and attack. But if a dino hits you, you'll be sent back to your cave. The dinosaurs will try to reach your cave and damage it. But if they do enough damage, then you'll lose, so protect it at all costs. You can power yourself up from your cave, or if you need to, escape to the world map from there. Zola, when your mother died, we all wanted you to be the next chief. I know you can help us reclaim the island. Okay, it's a bit of a downer, but all right. I'm fine with the chicken there. Oh, hello! Who are you? I like you. You're a cutie. So I'm just a baby, but even I know that fire can burn through tough armor. I gotta hand it to the education system here in Peace Village. It's really going above and beyond. Yeah, exactly, Skippy. Just out of the blue, just here's some lore. Spears are strong, but you can throw rocks much more quickly. Bows can shoot arrows really far away. Okay. The jungle is where the dinosaurs live. When you're ready, you can summon them from the jungle or the path. Okay. My favorite weapon is the wheel. It can roll over many enemies. Okay, I don't know. Can I upgrade you to... Oops. Can I upgrade you to wheel? No, it looks like spear, rock, fire. Okay. We don't have anything to do with wheels just yet. But I might as well use the rest of my money to buy a caveman, and let's make them a rock thrower. Soften things up as they come through. Oh, and I can... Campfire. Could I build a campfire there too? Okay, I could. Okay. What are the rules? Can you build a campfire anywhere, or just not noticing? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's. I don't have any meat left, so we're not gonna worry about that right now. All right. Bring it on. Oh wait, what? Weapon throw. Exit the map. I don't want to do that. I want to start wave. Oh, right, that's the opposite direction. Okay, let me get some meat. And how do I attack? Oh, I can throw things. Okay, got it. That was, it was a little confusing, but I think I got it now. So they start from here. Got it. I guess, yeah, I should have expected the evil eyes looking out of the jungle to be the jungle where the monsters came from. I'm not too bright, but I'm willing to learn. Okay, start wave. There we go. Piece of cake. So now, Wait, we got 99 meat now? Oh, you turned into food. Okay, I assume I'm capped out on meat. Yeah, okay, I see. Oh yeah, it's the shopkeeper. Hello. Yeah, it's, the meat economy is just off the charts. Let's get some boys up in here. And heck, we're rolling in it. Let's upgrade them. Let's get a rock guy, spear guy, and why not a fire guy? And so okay, you sell it for 30 because it was next to a fire. And if I was to go to this thing and sell it, you only get 10. Okay, so you can triple your profits with a fire. And I assume there's no advantage to leaving this here, so I'm just gonna sell it. Oh, hey, Samson. Or King. I decided I was gonna call you King, but Samson it just seems natural. You said both were fine, so hooray. Dig? You can dig it to get 5 meat back. Okay. Maybe I'll invest in a chicken here then. And we'll invest in another chicken to test to see if fires work diagonally in addition to orthogonally. We'll see how that goes. I mean, we've still got cash, so, but I don't know. I'm gonna take your advice. It seems like things get real hairy real fast. So let's go for broke here and get another. Let's get a fire guy here and spear guy here. And maybe I'll position myself here so we can get a good run at them at the start. Piece of cake. So we're going on, what is it called? Rock On Island, which is this tower defense game where you've got villagers that will give you hot tips, at least in this area. I assume in other zones there are fewer villagers. But right now it seems pretty straightforward, and I'm starting to think that maybe this is like a little tutorial zone, but who knows? Maybe this is also the area that will quickly start kicking my butt. Guess these areas where it doubles back seem like a good spot to put someone, especially if they have a long range, like the spear guy. So I'll put one there, and maybe one here. I really like how the chicken is just like, this is going bad for me, huh? Just bulging eyes and glowing red. Okay, let's see how this goes. Bring it on. Okay, so a couple are getting through now, but not that far. I'm starting to think, we could just like start pushing. Okay, so it looks like maybe they don't work. They don't work diagonally, but maybe it takes an extra. Maybe this guy is going to turn red and scared in the next turn. We'll find out. But I think it might be investment time. So you wouldn't move, would you? No. Wait, what did you say? You can power yourself up from your cave, or if you need to escape to the world map from there. Okay. Power myself up. Oh, right. Okay. That's what this is. So I can improve my weapon or my throw. Not really sure what that means. Throw, maybe I could throw more projectiles. And weapon, maybe it does more damage. Let's throw more projectiles. You know what? We're rich. Let's do both. And then we'll set up a little zone for chickens here. I might just sell you and build a campfire and build a little food. Now it said that they make eggs too, but I'm not entirely sure how to make them make eggs. Like there's no option there. So anyway, yeah, Village of Peace, really optimistic, especially when there's like a cave full of monsters right there. Okay. Yeah, it's okay. Maybe I'm throwing more and they're bigger looking things. Bigger axes, I guess. Explode into meat. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this. Let's go indeed. So does that... Okay, this was absolutely just tutorial zone then. All right. Yeah, that wasn't even the initial encounter. That was just, here's how to play. All right. Okay. And it seems like there's no time limit or anything, which is pretty nice. Like there's no setup time limit. Okay, let's... So the idea is you want to make sure that you're placing stuff where there's going to be a lot of coverage, and this has 2 passes and then a third one just in case. So maybe we'll start with another one here. That should be good, right? To start out with. And maybe we'll make you a spear friend. Okay. And I'll position myself here, let's say. Start dumping. Ain't no thing. Good stuff. I think we might want to invest in maybe a little egg farm over here. So let's put down a chicken. And, oh, I shouldn't have done that. I should have put a campfire in the middle. I can just put it here. Campfire. And another, I can't afford another chicken. That's fine. Now the next monster is a little red dinosaur. It's maybe a little scary. I'm gonna pull the tuber up, make it a little bit clearer now. It looks aggressively yellow like this with the blurry version. I'm not hiding. Okay. All right, let's go. Yeah, these are much more resilient. I can see how this could get real rough real fast. Get him, boys. Way to go. All right. Technica, hi, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just playing a little bit of UFO 50 here and playing some Rock on Island, which is a tower defense game. We do not yet have enough money here to... I guess we can get another chicken. What were you playing? Chicken. Chicken. And... Maybe I should upgrade this friend because it was getting pretty rough there. Yeah, that might be a worthwhile investment. Oh yeah, it ramps up real fast, huh? And they keep coming. This is not going to go well, huh? Okay, you can maybe mop those up. Oh no. Ugh. That's cute. Like a valiant last stand here. Oh wow, yeah, if you just touch them barely, it goes real bad. Oh no! Wow, that was rough. That was bad. All right. Your noble sacrifice will not go unappreciated, little chicken. Oh, whoops! I almost capped things out there. So yeah. All right, we got a bunch of money now. That's good. Let's get this initial pass. It's not. They said that armor was. Yeah, my economy is coming online now for real. The the person, the baby, the child said something about using fire to take care of armor, but I'm not sure which one of these have armor. Maybe it's the red ones. Not entirely clear though. It's a mystery. So maybe let's just go for raw firepower. Get some rocks going on here. And then maybe this can be another choke point. I've been paying attention to what the range is on these. So if I put stuff down here, it might not actually be effective in this area. So maybe I need to start worrying about taking care of stuff early on. And then, oh, maybe if I do spears. Spears, I think, have longer range, they said. I'll do that. And then some rocks. And I think that's, oh, I should have bought more chicken. Whoops. Can I afford a chicken? I can afford a chicken. Okay. Let's give it a go. Fingers crossed. Oh yeah, this is a little bit better. Yeah, okay, good. Cats. What? No, they like big cats, scary cats. Okay, that was good. That was good. Whew. It was harrowing. Got some chicken. Now, how much does a chicken give me? It's you get 30. Okay, so I should hold off on this one. A little dicey. So yeah, I should invest in some more chicken. For sure. And yeah, it's the AR kit stuff is kind of miraculous. It is a neat piece of technology. Yeah, it does all kinds of stuff. Like I can wiggle my nose, and puff out the cheeks. It's pretty neat. Let's see, caveman. Let's experiment with fire. It's a good phrase to hear. Let's experiment with fire. Floppy ears. Fire time. And I guess now it's safe to eat a chicken. And I guess buy another one. And let's see here. I guess maybe up here is a good... I was never super good at tower defense games because I feel like there's like a correct solution to find. And I get struck with if I don't just put stuff wherever, I will be struck with analysis paralysis and never get anything done. So I'm just going for it, you know? Oh, no, I didn't. What's the other effect of fire mentioned in the tutorial, Skippy? Or bonfire? Oh, no, I don't remember. What was the other thing? Do they keep people warm or make them... Oh, buffs adjacent caveman. Oh, okay. Cool, but not diagonal. Right. Just like chickens. Well, maybe I'll wait for the inevitable fate of this poor hapless chicken and then replace it with like a rock man or something. Some sort of a tower. Okay, I still got plenty of money. Are they expensive? Are they? No, they're only 10. So yeah, let's yeah, look, that guy's oh, I see. You can upgrade them more. Spear 2, bow. Dang, all right. Yeah, spear 2. Spear it up. Oh, now wait, was that really expensive? I didn't even notice how much it cost. Whoops. Let's see. I'm out of cash, so let's just hope for the best. They're 30 each. Okay, good. Thank you. Things are going well. No major catastrophes. Yeah, great. Oh, here come the cats. I'm gonna stay out of the way here. Let you guys do your work. I'm just a liability. Wait, okay, are they... Okay, wait. Are chickens producing meat just sort of ambiently? And a fire sacrifices them? Like there were little 5s next to the chickens. So I think just having chickens, no matter where they are, is going to just produce a little bit of resource. Yeah, meat in the form of eggs. Yeah, okay, cool. Is there a game in UFO 50 that doesn't feature eggs? I mean, I'm sure there are, but it seems like there are a lot of them that feature eggs. Okay, let's not do that just yet. Let's get some more cavemen. Oh, I need to... Oh, is there a different upgrade tree, I wonder? Like if I upgrade them to, say, a fire, do they turn into a different... Yeah, fire 2 or tar. Oh, okay, so there's like an upgrade tree. Interesting. Okay. Got it. So yeah, let's... Wait, why is that... That looks grayed out. Is it? Or is that just the coloration of it? Let's try it. Yeah, okay, that's just what they look like. Fine. What else? We still got cash. God, it's safe to eat this. Sell. And maybe we put a fire here. So we can put another guy here. And you are sort of out of the way. So you are going to become bow for good range. And you can become... Oh, wheel. Who is telling me? Somebody really liked the wheel. So let's do that. Why not? Oh, I don't have enough. Never mind. Slowing things down as they enter a kill zone is always good. Oh, that must be what tar is. Right. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Good. Right. So maybe what I need to do is like cultivate an extreme kill zone here. Now that I know what tar is all about. Or maybe I can, if the range is okay, I could set one up here or something. I'm learning, right? So next time around, we'll be even more effective, or more effective killing machines. Across a lane? Yeah, okay. Well, we'll find out. We're learning. This is all... We're still in the cartography zone. Even if we're playing a game where we're not making a map, we're still, we're still learning. Okay. Let's go for it. I always press the wrong button. Ooh, are you armor? You look like you might be armor. Can't tell. What are you supposed to be? You little bugs? I should look into upgrading my stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, they're okay. So it's like it goes at least a few squares. Okay, good. I should... chickens. Okay. Okay, so I see that chickens will produce stuff ambiently, but I'm sort of enjoying this like bounty that shows up every once in a while. So let's keep that rolling. And maybe do some upgrades here, like wheel. And you know what? Maybe we've got the cash to spend. What if we retire this guy at a loss, but invest in a campsite so that we can turn this guy into tar? And so then, as you suggested, who was it? Was it yeah, Cooper? We've got this kill zone all set up. And you This would be rock 2. Do I have cash for it? I don't. Okay, but I've got meat. Meat can be cash. Can be rock 2. Okay. And then I'm gonna sell that, and I think it's time to get a little treat for me, you know? Like, doing more damage. Hooray. And I'm gonna press the right button this time. There we go. Cats don't stand a chance. Yeah, I should get some chickens now, huh? I should have done that. Whoops. Yay. Okay, there were like 5 waves in the tutorial zone, but maybe there are 10 here? Who knows? Yeah, but good point, Pug. We should get some chickens. Chicken. 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 Okay. And now I'm all excited about fires and upgrading stuff, but it seems really specifically designed to disallow that. I guess I could put another one here, but I just got that chicken. Maybe I'll wait. And for mob seeing 2 campfires. Yeah, let's experiment with that, Cooper. Let's try that. Let's put one here. And then yeah, it looks like there's a little plus sign on this little guy. What does that mean? Doesn't look like there's an upgrade option, but I bet you this guy is more effective now. Okay, so just a caveman, and we're establishing our kill zone here, so maybe like short range powerful, which I assume is probably rock. Or though, wait. Maybe only certain jobs have T3. That's a possibility. That's a possibility. I wonder if fire plus tar is like a synergy, you know? With 2 fires and a chicken, yeah. I mean, probably you cook it really fast, right? That seems like the natural thing, but who knows? Tier 2 doesn't need a fire. The fire buffs nearby. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so... Oh, okay. I totally misunderstood. All right. Thanks, Faded. I didn't realize that. I thought maybe a fire like unlocked something. But no, you're right. I could just be upgrading these as I go. Okay, I misunderstood. All right. Well, that's a good to know, because that means that we can just upgrade these guys. I haven't been paying attention to see what wheel does. It all happens so fast, you know? And, oh, we're out of money. So, yeah. Let's see how this goes. It's my little lucky throw at the beginning. Oh, yeah. Wheels they throw orthogonally, maybe? No, looks like they can go in different directions. But they're just, maybe they go through things, like maybe they have pierce, basically. Didn't even stand a chance. Oh, I shouldn't do that. But we can upgrade. I mean, maybe this is just the wheelhouse. We'll just make this the wheel zone, and yeah, that's all she wrote as far as upgrades go. So you're upgraded. You haven't been upgraded yet. Let's give you. This will be the bow zone. The bow zone layer. And I guess you could use an upgrade oh yeah, you haven't been upgraded at all. You deserve all kinds of prizes. Okay, I'll need to pick up this meat first. Sell. But actually, The boson layer, yeah. Look at that. Wow. Sorry, buddy. I said I was going to give you an upgrade, but I'm going to buy something for myself. And let's see how this goes. Oh, do these count as fire, I wonder? Do they do damage to armor? Maybe I haven't seen armor yet. I don't like I would expect the bars to look different if there was armor. Okay, so softening these guys up here. And then I'll take point here in case anybody slips by. But it seems to be going pretty well. Like, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch, so to speak. I don't want to count my chickens before they burst into flames and turn into roast chickens. Final wave. Oh boy. All right. You were so patient. You deserve to be upgraded to whatever you want. And you want to be Rock 2. Oh, dang, Faded. That's a good tip. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. Okay. Neat. I'm going to give you some range, I think. So I think that's spear and then bow. I'm going to sell that. Sell that. And so everybody's maxed out now. So prizes for me. Dude wants to throw big rocks. Yep, just don't we all, right? It's the simple things. And I guess I should eat this. And I mean, it's the last round. I don't know if resources carry over. I don't think they do. Because when I started this, I felt like I had sort of a modest start, which makes me think that each area you start over. So maybe chickens are not a worthwhile investment now. So I guess just like go for broke, laying down some mans there. And like I said, upgrading is probably more effective. Let's get some rock, or wheel rather. And I mean, I don't fully understand the utility of the different types, so we'll just see how this goes, you know? Oh, you're new. You're a mammoth. So far, so good. Nothing too scary. Okay, I've got some meat, so I'm gonna maybe do some ad hoc upgrades as suggested. Oh, it's getting real hairy. Oh, did I just sell that person by accident? Oh well, it doesn't matter. Everything worked out. Hooray! We did it. Fantastic. Look at that. 18. The spiral. Okay, so maybe that's like my record is that I beat this area with 18 hearts remaining. So I would be surprised if there's like a cherry that is, you know, don't ever take a heart hit or something. Oh, what? Cooper? What was it? Spit it out. What was my meat count at the end? I didn't see. Well, thanks. It's getting pretty late for me. It's midnight, so I think maybe it's time to go to sleep. It was, yeah, I figured. Okay. Good job. Well, this was fun. I'm gonna go to sleep, I think. I'm gonna do, last time I figured out how to do raids, so I'm gonna, thank you for watching, Cooper. This has been a lot of fun. I mention this every now and again, but I'm doing this as an exercise for myself to make sure I actually sit down and play video games as opposed to just fretting that I should be doing something else. So I'm sort of formalizing it a little bit, and you know, it's something of an exercise in vulnerability. It's probably something I'm going to talk about at my therapy session on Wednesday. Just being a little bit more open. So yeah, let's check out who's streaming. You know what? Liz was a good raid last time. Let's raid Liz Star again. Thank you so much for being here. This is a good time, and it is made good by your presence here. So I appreciate it very much. You're giving good tips and great commentary and good jokes. So good job. Pat yourself on the back. You're a fun crowd. All right, it's / found that out last time. Raid Liz Star. All right, peace out, everybody. Thank you so much. All right. What? Can I click the raid now yet? No, I can't. Okay. All right. Bye.